Good evening or afternoon, everybody. Wow. I'm all discombobulated as the time of day. But welcome, friends. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends. I am a little bit late getting started. I apologize. It's been I've been trying to get some things together here, get started a little bit, and all that stuff. I was debugging what was going on with my Pixel Chat alerts, and then realized that they were actually going off. I just couldn't hear them. Now I have it set up where I can actually hear them going off, so that will be good. Anyway, friends. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good start of their weekend or continuation of their weekend, depending on where you're at and what you're doing. Last night we got quite a few things done, or quite a few more things moving along. We got our shiny little login button now, and I got some things to change around that. We got our error messages swapped around a little bit. A few other things I do want to get. I don't think if I remember correctly here, I don't think the site icon is working. I have to figure that out, because that's, I mean, it's a small thing, but it's a nice thing to have. No. We'll have to see when we reload this, but it should be up in here if it was working, and I don't think it is. I think it's constantly erroring. So I'm gonna get that working. I want to get the username and stuff looking good now, and then we'll start to flesh out the settings pages. I think we'll at least get started on some settings pages, so additional settings for, you know, setting your avatar and things like that. I was debating whether I want to link up with Gravatar. I guess I could see here. Gravatar. Is that? It's still around, right? Yeah, Gravatar. Let's see if it's like free for everyone. It's an interesting way of doing your default avatars. And I think, yeah, they've got a Java library, don't they? Or they have, yeah, they have JGravatar library. Let's form an MD5 of an input string. Email address. Construct your Gravatar URL. Okay, so Gravatar URL is constructed based on your email address, I guess. So JGravatar. Oh, this is archived as of 2019. I figured Gravatar has been around for a while. And I don't think it would be that difficult to actually implement. It looks like they just have a snippet here on their site to do it. MD5, though. Interesting. Interesting way of going about it, I guess. MD5. Where's the... Learn about how to generate URLs required to request Gravatar images and profile data. During the hash. Force all characters to lowercase, MD5 hash to final string. Okay. Different result. Single line. You can then request either an image or a profile. So what, I don't know what the profile actually bring back. Use my option adding a variety of profile information associated with Gravatar account is openly accessible using similar process of requesting images. A hash. Direct username base URL. Yes. Profile request will only resolve for the hash of the primary address on the account. Okay. Oh, you get some H-card stuff. Getting information about people, company, organizations, and places. I don't think I would want all the H-card BS. Because I doubt anyone's keeping that up. But it would be interesting enough to do just the image. we got JSON, data formats, which is fine. Callback alert. Up into the profile, blah, 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 blah. So, what about the image? First URL looks like this. Hash request, calculate hash specific email address, requesting, blah, blah, blah. When wrapped, the image type that URL will produce. That. Add an optional JPEG extension to that URL. The default images are presented at 80 pixels by 80 pixels. If no parameter is specified, you may request a specific image size to be dynamically delivered using the ask for size parameter and passing a single pixel dimension, so all the images are square. Okay. Do anywhere from 1 pixel up to 2048. However, many users have low resolution images or pixelation. Got it. Email address has no magic errors or image by default. This. So, but yeah, I thought the images were like that's the default image, but I thought the default images were just like random. Yeah, here we go. Monster. Generate monster. Get arcade style pixelated faces. Like this. That's weird, but okay. Generate robot. Monster. Identicon. Mystery person. Not varied. Not with any image. I guess Rolo hash. So then, built-in options. Urine colors. For your own default image, perhaps your logo, a funny face, whatever, you can easily do so. Specify an URL. The D or default parameter. Okay. Serve that image with no image associated with request email hash. Number built-in options. Most of these work by taking the request email hash and using it to generate a themed image as unique to email address. To use these options, just pass one of the following keywords as the D parameter to an image request. Okay, so you say D equals robohash. Say. And probably G rating. The R's would be G rated. I think that's reasonable because most people upload their own, but good to have like a default one that's decent. And for the few people out there like myself that actually have a Gravatar image, it's nice that it automatically pulls the one that you have for your email out there. So interesting. Okay, this is one of those things. It makes it very easy to test things too when you just don't have to upload an avatar image every time you want to see something. So that's good. That's one thing I want to tackle along with, we're going to have to tackle the actual saving of the actual data principal object that is in the session, because I want to add stuff to it, and I'm using the default right now, which not necessarily what I want to be using, so we'll have that. I guess the other thing too is, I guess I should wire. Oh man, let's put that there. I'd like to, I think, wire up the login button too. So put it on the page. It would be nice if it actually worked. So let's do that. And then I want to put the log out option as underneath the menu that pops up, like have like an actual functional menu. So we could do that right now. Let's see. Where do I start? Where's our HTML file at? I want top navigation here. Alright, very good. And this will be the login. Will be a hyperlink, right? So we'll do a class anchor, and then it'll be I think it's just href. href. And then where I gotta think of where else I've the link. I put one on the home page here. Yeah, here we go. It would be /login. Right. And I think that'll just plain work there. And I'll put on this one here, have item, we'll say, check authorized is authenticated there. Now the thing is that will make that li not show up otherwise, so I'm wondering if I need actually no, it'll be okay if the login button moves over to the left a little bit. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, I think that'll work. So then, let's go and take a look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Guess that finished compiling. Yeah, let's start up. Now, since I did not... Okay, I was logged out here, so if I... Yeah, okay. Alright, so it did move it over. that way. Some more. It's fine. I think I want to put some padding on the right of that. Actually, let's do a little too far over. It's not very obvious. So let's see. How do I want to do? Nav item and do adding right 3 maybe. What? Nothing. Maybe I gotta pull the whole thing over. Where's the... Oh, I've got MS Auto there. Right. The margin. I do margin right 3 maybe. Yeah, and have the auto. No, I can't. Problem is, if I take that off there, it's all going to squeeze back down into the center, right? Oh no, it all moved over to the right. Not what I was looking for. Why is that? Motion rate 3. This is pushing everything over. What if I did? Margin rate. Why? No. They change margin rate again. Margin and padding. Oh, that's right. Freaking hell. It did end and start. Freaking hate the Bootstrap maintainers. I really do. Every fiber of my being, I hate them. Margin end 3. On there. That's pushed it over a little bit that way, which is good. And then put this as 4. Click. I like it on that one side. The other side needs a little bit more. So let's do MS. More than that. Needs a lot more than that. Oh wait, what if I did margins start? That's a little bit. There will be more stuff over here to fill out. I just want to get that going. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, is is it loading the Hextop logo? Branch jQuery. Styles. Clear it out for a second. Refresh. Is it finding the site icon? Where's the image? I don't think it is. Or at least it's not showing me here. Well, and it would definitely be showing up on there if it was finding it. So... favorite icon. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so where is my thing that I generate? Hex generate logo. Logo files. Okay, that was that, but wasn't there a Isn't there an icon? For some reason I thought it generated a site icon as well, but apparently it didn't. Interesting. I should be able to make one based on what's here. I open with paint. Yeah. Pop it down to that. Resize it to 20 by 20. Oops, I didn't want to save that out. Oh well, I overwrote that. Oops. That's alright, I saw the original. Save. I thought they had a thing here. Cancel that. Alright, so this one is updated, but I wanted to see Oh, 48. It's gotta be 48 by 48. Okay. So this has a converter? A generator? A converter. Your image here. Let me see here. If I took I'll make sure I do this right this time. So select this. That. Pop it. Resize it. 48 by 48 pixels. Oh, that was percentage. That was 48 by 48. And then save as. That in here, and we'll say some PNG. Okay, rid of that. Over here. And logo, do that. I don't know that it's actually doing anything, but whatever. It purports to convert things. I'll take its word for it. So, direct here. By 6, so it just made it all different sizes. Okay. Slate web manifest. Okay. Icon. If I did copy that. Alright, and we go over here to our images. Paste that in there. And get rid of that. Alright, and then it should just pick that up. I'll definitely refresh the thing here, but I don't know if the server's up. during that, survive that refresh or not. Okay, so then I think there's another spot where I had to do it. X. Was hex web config? Is that where I had to do it? Fonts, images. Oh, here we go. Icon dot. I see. All right. That. Stop this for a second. Did I put any web fonts in here yet? Oh, just Font Awesome. Okay. Because I think I'm also going to bring down like some Google web fonts and also the Open Dyslexic. So we can put most of the site in like one of the Google web fonts. And then the Open Dyslexic will be there as an option for... I don't know if I'll make it an option for the whole site, but it could be an option for the chat font, at least, I think. Yeah, I guess I could make it an option for the whole site, but it's... The problem with it is that the font is... Even the smaller sizes of that font are large, so it would be hard to make the site look right in every, you know, with both that font and the normal stuff. So, and I would imagine if someone's going to have trouble reading, it would be chat more than anything else because it's scrolling by so fast. You know what I mean? You're under a time crunch to read it, whereas everything else is relatively static. So that's probably the only spot where it would be really the most beneficial, I would say. Though I don't know. I mean, I don't suffer from dyslexia, so I have to do my best to kind of guess at where it would make the most impact. Now, my biggest problem is my lazy eyes. Because I have some weak muscles in my eyes. My eyes tend to go, you know, tend to like not cross, but they kind of do the opposite of crossing your eyes. They kind of just like wander off into other directions. And the effect of that is, like right now, if I'm looking straight at this text, I can read text, but I'm also seeing double. And I'm just used to it at this point, so I'm able to like parse out what I'm looking at, but I can still see, like, I can see double. I get like a double. I get like a and my eyes are very different as far as like vision is concerned. Like I have one eye that's very weak and one eye that's strong, and so the second image I'm getting is a blurry image, right? So it's like there's like all this text across the screen. If I'm looking at the green text on the screen right now, I get the one image I'm getting of it is very strong and very readable, and it's got like kind of a blurry like cloud around it, if you will. That's like the same text, but it's a little bit offset. It's kind of a weird. It's almost like a drop shadow on it kind of thing. Which, as you can imagine, gets a little bit annoying after a while. And I should remember to wear my glasses. Usually wearing my glasses helps a little bit because it corrects the one eye as far as like vision is concerned. So even though I still get double, they're both clear, and so it's not as immediately obvious. But whatever. It's, you know. Of all the things, of all the maladies I could have, that's probably the easiest or the lamest of all of them I could have, you know. So I count my lucky stars on that one. It does make it interesting driving, particularly at nighttime. At nighttime, I get like all the lights, like all the like traffic lights and headlights and all that stuff. They all have like streamers coming off of them, which is interesting. That kind of, you know, if someone, I've had instances where like I've been driving, you know, you drive in a really dark area, like when I would drive my parents home from my aunt and uncle's house, and they're way out in the sticks of New Jersey, going through those what are essentially very dark areas. There's no like street lights or anything like that at nighttime. If you had another car coming the other way and they didn't turn off their high beams, and unfortunately there's a lot of people that have no sense of decency and will just blind the crap out of you, it especially would blind the crap out of me. Because I'd have not only their high beams but all the streamers coming off their high beams. So that was I try not to drive too often at nighttime if I can help it, because of that. It's an annoyance, but otherwise I can deal with it. And that's with my glasses on too, which is another thing. Let's see. What we got going on here? So I got the Famicom there. Clean and deploy. And we'll fire it up. Let's see if our Famicom actually shows up on the tab. Oh, damn it. So what is the gold magic formula do I have to do to get that to show? Is it just that I can't? Well, here it is. Kind of ICO. It found it. It's just not doing anything with it. Looks like. Not putting it on the X icon. 15 kilobytes. It's weird, it sees it. It's just not actually putting it up in the title bar. And I wonder why that is. Is it Tutor website. Link tab. Do I have a link tag in my HTML head here? I don't. Maybe that's why it's like, it sees it, but it's not actually doing anything with it. Although they don't even specify. Browser. Is misnamed or was installed in the wrong direction? This way, older version may need to clear your cache. It seems like it's not a thing. Oh wait! Oh, it updated. Oh, I do see it now. Okay, it's only showing up. Oh, I got it. Okay, it's only showing up when it's not the active tab. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm seeing that on the other things here too. It actually hides it. Okay, so it is working. Yeah, cool. Hi, Tarago. Tariq. Sorry. I don't know why I want to say your whole username. Hi, Tariq. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You can call me Tim. That's the old Monty Python sketch. Some call me Tim. Welcome. Welcome. Teach you Java? I'll try. I mean, I'm not a good teacher. Unless you like seeing someone fail repeatedly and then actually get it. Then I'm probably a good teacher. Let's see. I don't need anything on here then. This is just if I had different sizes for your icon. Or for Android, I guess. I guess I could upload the Android stuff, but meh. Who cares? Who cares right now? So I got the icon working. What IDE am I using? I am using Eclipse. Which is not very few people like Eclipse. And Eclipse has been it's had the I don't know if it's the oldest one around, but it's been around for a long time. Idea? Oh, yeah, no, there's IntelliJ IDEA, which I don't use that much. This is Eclipse. I should learn IntelliJ at some point because everyone loves IntelliJ, and I don't know. The layout of it, and I'll have to use it for the Android Studio because Android Studio is all IntelliJ IDEA. So I'll end up using it for that. But I just don't like. Everything seems so. I love an 8-bit Atari sound. Yeah, I've got the chiptune station going. It's I don't like all the tabs around the sides that it does, because it feels like a lot of stuff is buried in plain sight. Amiga 500 guy, there you go. Yeah, my first gaming thing was an Atari 2600. My brothers had an Atari. It was a 2600, if I'm not mistaken. So I remember playing that. That was my first one, and then like right around 87 or 88. I don't remember which one. We got our Nintendo, and that was a lot of fun. Our NES. Amiga Workbench, best OS for you. There you go. Yeah, there's a lot of retro programming still going on. Like, there's a lot of I've noticed a couple indie devs are releasing like NES versions of their games, so you can play them in emulators and stuff like that, which I think is really cool. And I think there was a couple people like revising or keeping alive some older games that kind of died out and bringing them forward and stuff. I think it's a really cool stuff. I wish it would, you know, video game preservation is one of those things that I would love to be involved more with. It's just, it's such a tough nut to crack. Amiga OS Net 64-bit. Oh, there you go. So they have so somebody's worked on that then? I don't think I've heard of that. Let me see. Oh yeah, Amiga OS. Internet browsing and everything. Look at this. That's pretty cool. That is pretty darn cool. So it's got, yeah, it's got the workbench screen. And benchmarks going. Amiga OS 4.1 Classic. So, previous. So you're saying it's based on FreeBSD? Is that what they're doing under the covers? And they just have the workbench as a X-Win on top of it. All your servers are FreeBSD. Okay. Yeah, online updating. Update. Type fonts, true color icons. Python. Pyro. Interesting. That's pretty cool. What is the what's got its own hardware? Support hardware. Amiga 1 500. Here's the one you were talking about. Let's train that. Huh. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know this existed. I'll be honest with you. That's super cool. What's the software development kit look like? Rules. OS4. Coding. Documentation. It's got all the stuff here. Honest. Amiga disk operating system. Dell features. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this stuff interests me. The other thing I was gonna say was I would like to see when it comes to preservation. Like I wish that game preservation was more acceptable. You know what I mean? Like I wish there was almost like like I wish there was a carve out in copyright where, because there kind of is, but you have to like, it's very, very limited. But I wish there was a carve out in copyright where you can just say like, if you're just preserving the ability to play something, you're not making any, like you can charge for like, if it's like a multiplayer thing and you have to run servers, like you can charge, you can collect donations to keep the servers running and stuff like that, but you're not making any profits off of the thing. And yet you can still be able to like bring it forward and keep it working. That would be great. Because I know one of the things is at some point I was going to try and figure out if I could get onto the City of Heroes servers that the community maintains. I have to see what kind of hoops you have to jump through to do it. That was one thing, and then also Star Wars Galaxies, because I never played Star Wars Galaxies in the day, and I'd like to see what that was like. The City of Heroes I did play back in the day, but I kind of bounced off of it. But I would like to revisit that. And what was that other one? There's a couple others that would be interesting to keep going with. Hard CPU and Linux ARM based. So this whole, the hardware here is all ARM based then? What you're saying? SATA 2.0 Zorro slots. So then this probably, well, this has got a PowerPC in it. Yeah, this has got a PowerPC. PCIe. That said, I bet this is probably pretty power efficient. Like, I bet it doesn't take a whole lot of, I bet it's not, 1200 watts or whatever we're doing now. We're pushing now for like NVIDIA cards and stuff. Your SS7 card is AMD. Okay. But the old clicky buttons, eh? Yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting little retro thing. It's pretty cool. I like it. Does Java work with ARM64? I believe so. I believe it does have a JVM on there. Yeah, Oracle's doing 160 core ARM servers in its cloud. ARM-based processors. ARM5 is 64-bit, 32-bit capable, ARMv8, I said... So there's a Java port for ARMv7 and ARMv8, I said. So yeah, there is an OpenJDK Java thing on there on ARM. Which doesn't really surprise me all that much, because they do tend to... When you've got... Because Android is, like, its own flavor of Java and stuff, and you know, Java does show up on a lot of like mobile platforms and low power platforms and stuff like that. So it would make sense for them to kind of jump on board with that. Ampere Ultra Max Processor for FFmpeg. Oh, there you go. Performance. This just in time. Brutal J Ops. I don't know. I guess Java operations per second, which is kind of a weird measure. How's it? Huh. x86 dual 128 core x86 performance. Oh, there you go. Yeah. ARM-based systems, tweaks. OpenJDK code base. Yeah, man, let's support it. Companies are invested in it. So yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. And they got the major stuff working on it. Yeah, it's there. It is there. Alright. Cool. What was I do? Oh, so the login. So this should make me log in now. It does. Log in here. Okay, and then this pops back out to username avatar. And then under here, I want this menu to actually have a logout on it. So there's a logout button and put it under there. So our placeholder, that's fine. So top navigation. Right now it's just gonna be logout. So href x logout. All right, and then htext would be button.logout. I think I already have a thing called button.logout, right? I have that other button over there. No, I guess not. All right. There we go. And that. I do the wrong thing here? Where's this go? Oh, I have to post to log out? Do I really have to post to log out? I feel like that should just be a get. Do I do anything with the login controller? Where's the log out? Where's the log out at? Am I calling Spring Security for log out? I probably am. Security. Yeah, logout URL is /logout. Can I make the logout get? Spring Security logout get. Logout link. Logout this. Logout URL. This says I can do a get, right? Your application is not necessary to use get logout to perform a logout. As long as the needed SRF token is present in the request, your application can simply post logout to induce a logout. Now the entity session. Oh, that's why they do a post logout, because it needs the CSRF token. That's fine. I can dummy that. I can dummy that up. What we'll do is we'll say href this, and then I will say ID logout button. Right. And then I guess I could just throw the form. Well, let's throw the form down the bottom so it's not so crazy there. Over here, index. That. There's a form, ID, whoops. ID is Log out. From there. So then I can just say take a drink here as ordered me to do so. Oh, there we go. Okay, so, and then application JS. I want to application JS. I guess it could go in here. I don't know. I feel like I should put it in a named spot, although it is going to be all over the application, so I think I'm going to do that just to be on the safe side. And then I'll stay over here. Log out. Click. And $, log out for that. What's wrong with these here? Okay. Fine. I guess technically if there is no log out, we might get an error on the page, but let's just see what happens with that. Oh, it's unhappy. What's going on there? What happened here? What is happening? Now parses expression pound. Fragment top navigation line 14. Oh, did I still have the, that's why I have that there. I'll need that at all. Just do that. There we go. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Here. Oh, hello there. There we go. Bring that back to normal. And then I should be able to go say log out. Nothing. Is that because the JavaScript didn't load? It should be loaded. It's right here. Log out form commit. Not triggering. Why is it not triggering? Log out. Alright, maybe I gotta attach it to the body then. And then do that. We'll say body on click log out function bam this page. Why is it still not picking that up? Alright, body. Well, actually, log out. There's log out button. So log out form. And that's there too. Do own. Yeah, log out form. Yes, srf there. Slash logout method post. I mean, I basically copy what was there on the bottom. Oh, I know what's going on. What is it? What's the name of that thing? Prevent default. There. All right, and then log out. That worked. I guess technically I can get rid of the pound. Alright, I don't know if that will help or hinder. Still not. It's not actually getting into my... because the breakpoint's not getting hit. Yeah, my breakpoint's not even getting hit, so it's not even getting into here to do the submit. So, what the hell? It must be... Bootstrap must be intercepting the click or something. Bootstrap, drop down, handler. Down menu. That's it. That's 4.0. Still wait a minute. Go look here. Drop down. Any single button can be turned. Drop down toggle, blah blah blah. Drop down link. The button sizing. Dock drop down. Drop ups. Drop in, drop start. Anyways, you can use A or button elements as drop down items. Okay. Button. Okay. Active disabled. Lots of alignment. Alignment options. Text forms. Alright, or padding utilities give it negative space for okay. Auto close behaviors, CSS, in content. Reserved, auto class boundary offset. Here we go. All drop-down events are fired at the toggling element and then bubbled up. You can also add event listeners on the drop-down menu's parent element. Fired at the toggling element and then bubbled up. You can also add event listeners on drop-down menus, parent elements. Was saying it fired at the toggling element. Toggling. Well, that's the drop-down events. What about? Not tell me. What about the strip? Drop-down event handler. Drop-down. Lay down event. Yeah. Menu. Bootstrapped. When I handle drop-down items, select event. As my user clicks on a particular item, table should be displayed. That's what I'm doing. It's not freaking working. It's like you can handle it right there. Like, yeah, but it's not freaking working. You know, event fired off, yeah. The elements isn't done after. Huh. Hey, Swag Ted. Welcome. What? Try this. Click the menu, click. The hell? I am currently trying to get this drop-down menu to work, but overall I'm working on, for funsies, a streaming website, so something like a Twitch kind of streaming site, but I'm in the very, as you can tell, early stages of it. That's what I'm working on right now. It's all open source. It's all out on GitHub, and just doing it for the sake of doing it. I don't have any grand schemes or plans. We'll see what comes out the other end, because I still have to do like all the really hard stuff, like the video processing and stuff, and I've never done that before, so that's going to be a fun times. So that's what I'm up to there. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's I'm not in love with the color scheme, but I'm also not a web dev, really. I'm full stack, so my sense of aesthetics are not great. So, you know, I'm just kind of muddling my way through it, trying to make it at least halfway decent. It's not going to win any beauty pageant awards or anything like that, that's for certain. But at least it'll be hopefully functional at the end of all this. Yeah, why is my event not firing off here? So I'm saying on click logout. So even if I do, like, in theory, I should be able to do .log out. Click. Function. Log out form, submit. So I do this. And it's not firing off. Click log out. Wait, let me back. Click log out. I have a breakpoint and does nothing. This breakpoint's not getting hit. Why is that? Whatever, it looks fine. I've never used jQuery. Yeah, jQuery is, it's kind of on the outsters anymore for the web guys. The web guys like a lot of different things now. I use it because I don't like, I don't generally like to do a lot of stuff in JavaScript. To me, JavaScript is more to enhance the UI than it is to write your entire application in. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who insist that, you know, they want their whole model view controller and everything in the browser, and they want the browser doing all that stuff. And I just kind of like, I'd rather the server do most of the heavy lifting and the browser just kind of do some little things here and there. And because I don't intend on having gobs and gobs of JavaScript, something like jQuery is nice because it'll just, you know, you just kind of use it for a few things here and there. You need a few Ajax calls here and there, boom, you're done. You know, you don't, it's very little fuss or must along the way. That said, it also has some good plugins. Like there's going to be when I need select drop downs and stuff, I want to bring in a plugin for it that is pretty good. Actually, there's a Bootstrap plugin for it that's pretty good for select drop downs and stuff. So, yeah. But generally speaking, it's it works for my purposes. You know, it makes the JavaScript a little less wordy. You know what I mean? Like, you could do it in pure JavaScript, but then this just kind of removes some of the boilerplate. Kind of nice. But why aren't you firing off? I suspect Bootstrap is intercepting this at some point. And it's stopping me from seeing my thing. That's what you've heard about jQuery? Yeah. It's an oldie, but it's still a goodie, I think, in my opinion. So why are you... Why are you not... Is it... If I do a drop-down menu... I mean, I'll get events out of it because it wants to open the menu and stuff. Although this is the toggle up here. And the way it read is that the toggle is what's getting the events. I will drop down. I wish I could see what events were fired off. How would I debug this? If I want to see why this is getting suppressed, I would have to do what? Button log out button, drop down. So over here, if I inspect and I do $sign log out, I get the login button back. So, click I say alert Alright, so I registered a click function there. That works. It's working there, so why is it not working? At the... So the only thing I can think is that the logouts... I tried doing it at the body. I did $sign body on click dot logout function alerts hi. Right. If I registered at the body level, I get hi. I didn't get the other one though. Interesting. All right, Swag. Well, thanks for dropping by. Have a good day. I might just... Is it... Maybe it's not... Maybe it didn't actually update the JS. Hey, Techno Freak! Welcome! Lurkin, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. You know, all things considered. Slow, but we're making some good progress, getting all the fundamentals down. It is, as far as outside the stream, it is damn warm in this house. Actually, damn warm in this room. I think I think I figured out somewhat what was going on with the AC. Maybe. 'Cause the rest of the house I think is actually getting cool. It's just in here I think there's just so much heat that it just cannot cannot get the heat out of this room fast enough. Cool. Yeah, Kick's been doing good for you. Made affiliate in 2 weekends. There you go, man. Nice. Very good. That's excellent. I'm glad to hear it, man. That's great. Yeah, Kick has been doing pretty well. All things considered. Like I've been enjoying my time here, you know? Like I've had more people kind of stop by and say hi than pretty much anywhere I've been on. Kick payout are as donations tax free. Ugh, I wouldn't push your luck on that one. Got a friend just got his second payout of 1K. Wow, there you go. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't treat those as donations because you're gonna get yourself into some trouble there. Those are more like tips, and probably would be taxed over $600. Yeah. Listed as a simpler way for taxes if when you do. Not like Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten anywhere close to affiliate or anything, so I haven't looked at how Kick is doing things. Like how they pay out and stuff. I would just caution everyone to be careful with there. You know what I mean? Because it's you may think they've got some kind of loophole that lets you get away from certain tax things, but I'll bet the IRS doesn't think so. But then again, I guess it depends on on country and all that stuff too, you know. You looked up falling to normal income tax, like your crypto in the end. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you can call stuff donations, but at the end of the day, if it's over a certain, unless you're registered as a, 20-ish%, yeah, unless you're registered as like a non-profit, yeah. Like if you have your business as a non-profit, like your name kind of as a non-profit, then you can kind of skirt some of that stuff. But if you're just an individual filing taxes and getting donations, they'll probably count those as tips, and you'll have to pay the 20% or whatever on them, depending on what tax bracket you're in, right? So most people would probably be like 20%, and a few who have day jobs that pay well would probably be up near the 27. Was it 22 and then 20? I think it's like 22 and then 27 and then 33. Is that what it does? Something like that. Yeah, one of those things. For a normal person, though, just normal tax is better than Twitch. Based on what year your current income is. Yeah, 21 and 28. Yep. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, that's all. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what all that's about. But so easy to file and be legal. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I don't. Depends on what. I guess it depends on what form they send you. Because I would imagine it could be added in with your crypto stuff. So you're okay. So you're, I guess, do they give you what kind of like a different how they want to pay you out? Do they pay you out in dollars versus crypto? Is that what is that? Could you select how they pay you out, or do they just pay you out in crypto and that's what it is? See what form they sent. Yeah, because because I think Twitch, they send it to your bank. Oh, okay. So they just do a. So it must be money then. It must be actual dollary dues. If they're doing a funds transfer through Stripe, yeah. I don't think Stripe does. I don't know if Stripe does crypto stuff. It might. But I don't think it does. Yeah, it depends on the form. Like if they send you a 1099, then that's just you're basically a contractor at that point, right? Is that it was something like that. It's like a 1099 I think is you're a contractor, and so you get taxed normal. Self-employed, yeah, exactly. And then I don't know, I guess, does Twitch not do 1099s? Do they do something else? Maybe that's why people get screwed by them. Because I would imagine that at least in the US they would give you 1099s. Oh, they did it as a royalty. As royalty payments. Ooh. That's weird. Why would they? How does that benefit Twitch? If they're paying you royalties. Yeah, 46. Yeah, because royalties are, yeah, 46%. Yeah, because royalties are, whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for? They're like gain loss. They're like owning stock. So it's like, so you're basically, yeah, 63%. Yeah. Because you're basically paying. You're paying as though you have, like you sold stock, sold short stock, basically. Capital gains. That's what it is. Yeah. It's worse than capital gains. No, I think isn't capital gains. Capital gains is like 40%, right? I guess it would be worse. Like 40. No, capital gains is 30%, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. So Twitch must be getting something out of that by doing it that way. They must be getting, Twitch themselves must be getting some kind of tax break by registering your funds as being royalty payments. I don't know what kind of accounting is going on their side to do that. Because honestly, if you're like, any other company would be like, no, this is just a 1099. This is your, you're a self-employed. Have fun. So there must be some kind of weird accounting they're doing to try to save themselves some taxes, or get some kind of favorable taxes, or get, yeah, that's weird. I didn't know that. I was never a affiliate or anything with Twitch, so I never knew how they did their accounting. That's wild to me. So all this time, your friend overseas in the end has to pay U.S. taxes and then file his own country's tax and tax too in the end. Yeah. I mean, that's That's just because of the way that they taxed it. Although I don't know how, I've never done overseas stuff, so I don't know how the 1099 works overseas. I guess you would issue not a 1099, but whatever the equivalent would be for the overseas tax. But even then, well, it depends. So it depends on where they file your taxes. So for Twitch, I'll bet what they're doing is they're probably saying that all of the people that they're paying out are in California, right? Even if they're overseas. And so by doing that, it makes it easier on Twitch because they don't have to go do all kinds of math and pay all kinds of foreign taxes, right? They can just say, "Oh, we've taxed you at the U.S. rate because you're a consultant in California," kind of thing, and we're just going to charge you the California rate, and they don't have to do all the local taxes and all that stuff, which then screws you as a person because you've got to take care of all the local taxes and all the things that they're not paying out. Whereas, like the company that I work for, they actually tax us in our locale. So they will withhold, like for me, they'll withhold PA taxes and withhold the local fee, whatever it's called, the IST fee or whatever it is. Right? It's like $15 or whatever. And then, when I file my taxes, I don't get screwed because they've withheld the correct amount. Whereas their headquarters is in North Carolina. So if they were doing North Carolina stuff, I'd have to do all kinds of weird crap on my taxes to like account for the fact that PA didn't get paid their taxes, so they have to get their tax. They have to talk to North Carolina to get their portion of taxes, and then they probably didn't get taxed enough because of the different rates and all that stuff. And I'll bet that's what Twitch is doing. They're just saying, we're just going to do everything in California and fuck everybody, right? And so everybody else has just got to jump through hoops to get, because what's happening there is like in foreign countries, the foreign country then has to ask the US for their portion of the taxes. If they don't have a like reciprocity or whatever, then you as the individual have to pay the difference in taxes or something like that. I don't know exactly how that works. It's very confusing. Yeah. Twitch made half up front, yeah. But as a remote 1099, Twitch would have less. Yes and no. So in the US, if they did a remote 1099, it wouldn't be that difficult. But overseas, I think they have to issue a different form. Because I think Glimish had to do that. Right? They had to issue some kind of like, I don't know what they call it. There was some other form for like the EU and stuff. Some other tax form. And then that would be issued in your country's, format, and then you're not getting screwed. Then you're paying what you're supposed to pay. You had to fill out one more for overseas once a year. Yeah, exactly. And I'm surprised I'm surprised and not surprised that they're not doing it. I'm surprised because a place like Amazon should have access to the tools to generate that stuff. I mean, hell, Glimish had access to tools to generate that stuff, right? they should be able to do it. The fact that they're not doing it is appalling to me. Right? Because that, like... Because then you're really screwing your streamers in, right? Yeah, exactly. You're really screwing your streamers at that point, because they're like... You're putting all the burden on them, and you're not withholding enough money, or you're withholding, in many cases, probably too much money, because you're withholding it in US dollars instead of their native currency. Yeah. Still are poor, yeah. And I mean, and not only that, but it's like, as far as the world is concerned, the US taxes are actually cheaper than most of the world. Most of the world gets taxed at like 60-70%, right? And US is only like 20 to 30%. So half of your half, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. Twitch is taking 50%, and then your other 50% is going to just to clear up all the tax nonsense. Yeah. Or 60%. Just clear up all the tax nonsense. Yeah, that's wild to me. Wild to me that they don't issue things in the right country like that. I mean, it would mean that there would be countries that could not get payouts because they don't have taxing forms for them. And maybe that's why they're justifying it, but still, it's weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Each state tax is different. Yeah, I know. I did, I worked for an e-commerce company for a little while, and we had to do a bunch of stuff with taxes for them, like calculating taxes on your shopping cart, and then Canada. Canada is a hot mess when it comes to taxes. You know what I mean? Canada is just like, you have like certain parts of Canada have like 3 overlay taxes, and some have 2, and like they have like a local service tax, and then they have all kinds of other things you have to do on it. It's very weird stuff. And then what was even worse is that like we got all this stuff working, and then of course in the US, the weird thing about the US is that the taxing authorities, like when you go and put something in your cart and it says like enter your zip code to see what your taxes are going to be. Well, in the US, the zip codes don't follow political boundaries, right? Don't necessarily follow political boundaries. So you could have 2 people in the same zip code, but based on their address, one gets taxed 7% and the other one gets taxed 6% sales tax. Because one's inside a city and the other one's just outside the city, but they're both the same zip code, which is just makes things so freaking bonkers. Like for instance, in Pennsylvania's sales tax is, statewide sales tax is 6%. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they've upped it to 7, but I think it's 6% statewide. But then there are 2 what they call cities of the first degree, I think is how they call it, in Pennsylvania. And that's Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. And what cities of the first degree mean is that those cities are, those are the only 2 cities in the state that are allowed to set their own taxes. However, they still have to follow the state taxes. So what happens is, I don't know if it's changed in Pittsburgh or not, but I know in Philly charges a 2% sales tax, right? So you're paying 8% sales tax there because it's the 6% for the state and 2% for Philly. And I think Pittsburgh is, last I checked, was 1%. So it's like 7% there for state tax, for sales tax, and 6% for the state. So they can change their taxing authority because they have the authority to do it. But those are the only two cities in Pennsylvania, at least, that can do that. So that makes calculating what your sales tax is going to be so much more complicated, Yeah, Madison and Green Bay and Milwaukee all have an add-on tax. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So and of course it's always like, it's the biggest areas of the city. It's the biggest cities in the state that usually get that privilege anyway, because they kind of need it for their social services and all that stuff. But yeah, it's some sort of craziness trying to like calculate some of that stuff. And then over in Europe, we were told for like EU countries and stuff. And I don't know how true this is. I would need a European to actually chime in on this, but we were told that we had to show prices on our website for, this was an e-commerce site. So you were buying, regular goods and stuff. It's kind of like an Amazon sort of thing, but it wasn't Amazon. It was another site. We were told in Europe, at least in the EU, we had to show prices that included VAT. Like it wasn't like the US where you could say, this is the price before tax. No, we had to show the price including VAT on all the pages. And because you're coming into the site anonymously, we have no idea where you're coming from. So your VAT tax is different depending on where you live and everything else. And we have no idea where you live because you've never told us, right? So what we did, what we ended up doing, whether this was correct or not, was we would do geolocation on your IP, and we would take the address of the warehouse that we owned that was closest to where the geo IP said you were coming from. And then we use that address to calculate the VAT for all your prices, and hoped beyond hope that once we got into the cart and we had your actual address, that number was either the same or less, or at least not so different that you would notice that it was different. Right? And then, not cause any complaints, right? But what else could you do? I don't know. I don't know how that normally works in EU. I don't know how EU shops normally deal with that. Like on the internet, I mean. Like obviously brick and mortar shops can deal with it because they know what their VAT's going to be. But on the internet, I don't know how they do that. And I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Right? It was just something that we were told. It was our marching orders. Whether or not that was true or not is another thing. Like I don't know if Europeans have changed their perspective now where they understand that the price that they're seeing doesn't include VAT, and that the VAT will be calculated later, or if everything has to have like a message on it that says, not include VAT or whatever. I don't know how that works anymore, but that was our marching orders. And so we had to kind of back into the number and hope that it was as accurate as we could get, which was just insanity. Just absolute insanity. But tax stuff all around the world is a big mess. It is. It very much is. Like, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's a clash of something that had never been thought of before and old school stuff, right? Like before the internet, taxes nobody had to refine taxes because there were no shops that went across all these borders like this, or if there were, you had manufacturing plants or warehouses that you could base your money off of, And then the internet comes along and pokes holes in everything. All these taxing authorities are all like a mess now. And I'm honestly surprised, given how important the internet's been for the economy and how long the internet's been going now. I'm honestly surprised that taxing authorities haven't gotten together and been like, all right, let's all collaborate and kind of make this non-messy, let's all have a flat fee or something, very strange. I mean, I know the IRS started probably about 5 years ago, started asking you on your tax form, did you buy something on the internet that you didn't pay taxes for? Because, God forbid you do that, so I don't know how they would ever fix that. 3 to 1 flat tax for all. Yeah, at least, if not, at least a flat tax for certain goods, regardless of your location, and then that tax would be given to whatever, based on your address, be given to whatever taxing authority would normally have gotten it. You know what I mean? You like to say, yes, I paid for 5 million fake money. Well, what's funny is my tax guy, he says to me, do you have any crypto stuff? And I'm like, yeah, I have a little bit of crypto stuff. Nothing worth anything beyond 5 cents or 10 cents. And he says to me, you're the only person that I do taxes for that has any kind of crypto stuff at all. I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh man. And even that, that's just random stuff from Brave browser and stuff like that, It's nothing. I have no crypto that's worth any kind of thing. You have a few million saved, do you? I mean, that's good. If you got in, I know some people who were mining Bitcoin back before anyone even knew what the hell that meant. And I imagine unless they were skittish and didn't do anything, I would imagine they've made out pretty good on that one. Some water here. I'm trying to stick to having at least the recommended amount of water per day. Oh. Time to get at it yourself. All right. There you go. Go for it. Cool. No problem, Techno. No problem whatsoever. Oh, man. So we remain with the question, what is going on with this? I wonder if, it's showing up here. Application.js is showing up here. You can also do my work. Oh, it's no problem. You know that I love having feedback from people and talking. Like that's part of it, right? Like I'm in no rush to get anything done. I'm doing this because I enjoy it, and people like to stop by and talk, and I'm fine with that. I'm all good with the chatting. Especially when I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. This thing is going to drive me absolutely batty. Why are you not... Why you no fire off? I wonder if it's not... I wonder if it's not coming through. Should be in the head though, right? Yeah, it's in the head. Application.js. I think it's let me try, just for the sake of argument, let's stop and restart the server just to make sure this actually got over here. I'm pretty sure it's automatically copying the JavaScript over. I saw it in the browser, in the DevTools. I don't think DevTools is lying to me. It would be the first time if it was. So let's... Alright, so we log in. User 7. Log in there and then log out. Still not triggering. Why is that? I had this same freaking problem when I was doing a drop-down menu with Glimish, where it was not, the chat menu was not freaking triggering on stuff, and it was really ticking me off. And yet it works when I do it in the console here. Why is that? What is going on that it can't? What's the 404 error? Upload resource. I think that's just the avatar, right? Yeah, placeholder avatar, that's fine. So why? Are you not triggering? What have I done wrong here? Take this, paste it in here. Right? I go here and I say log out. That actually called it when I did that. Well, okay, first of all, the item is not on the page yet. So I can't do it this way because application.js is coming in in the head, which means I have to do it. I wonder if it won't work on the body either because the body tag hasn't been parsed yet. If I do, email. On click log out. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I was tying it to elements that hadn't yet been encountered. So because I'm bringing in the application.js in the head. Which honestly, I'm thinking I should just move that to the freaking footer and call it a day, but keep it in the head for now. Go here and refresh. Login. 7 password. Login. Log out. Now it's hitting it. Yep. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. It was tying it to, because it's so early. The JS is coming in so early in the process that it didn't even have a body tag yet to tie onto. And it was running immediately. So, well, you know what? That's because that's my own stupidity. Because I just realized what I did wrong. I should be doing because I have this running as soon as the JS runs, and in reality I should be doing it on ready. So that's why I'm all effed up here. jQuery on ready. I forget how to do that. Just .ready document. Document.ready. Yeah. I think this one. So I do document ready. And then here I can do have that in a little bit, and then we could say for all this nonsense. You log out. Click. Did I do something wrong here? Document ready. Did I do something wrong here? Oh, crap, yeah. It's a function. It's gotta be inside. There we go. That works. And then over here, I will get rid of this button altogether. We don't need it anymore. Refresh that. Login. 7. Login. Boom. We got our menu here. Log out. Boom. We're back to login. Okay. That is muy bueno. That is much better. Okay. I like that. I like that better. That's working for me. So, what is next? The next thing is I need to get the I want to get to the settings page soon, But I also want to get the authentication stuff changed a little bit. So where's my user auth service? Where's this? Does it? User registration controller. Yeah, that's I want authentication provider. Username password authentication token. Web authentication details. Where do I do this? In here, authentication details. That's not it. Authenticate is what called DAO authentication provider. Yeah, okay. Where do I actually generate the for authenticate? Username password authentication token class. I'm trying to remember the workflow here. There's another thing involved. Security. Backend security. Patient details source. No. Patient details. Off service. Remember me service. Here it is, user details. So this, and who has a reference? We set this in config, right? Yeah, set user details service in the auth provider. Password. Okay. That's how that's wired up. So user details service. What I want this to do right now, it's just generating a user details here. And I want to generate my own user detail. Details user. Developers may use this class directly, subclass that are write their own user details implementation from scratch. This new store instances in memory using detail service. Blast it. User details user. How does this work? Do I want to subclass this? I think I want to, but I'm not sure. User builder with user details might be the thing I want to do. Although it's only expired account locks, authorities enabled. Encapsulated. This allows non-securely information. For carriage or non-null contract user details. Basically, what I'm returning is a user detail. The user builder build gives me user details, right? It's really just returns new user. So as long as I follow the contract of user details here, we'll be good, right? Objects. Right. So concrete implementations must take particular care to ensure the non-null contract details for each method is enforced. The reference implementation. So this guy implements, so if I extend user, right, he implements user details and credentials container, and has all the stuff, has all the contract related stuff for user detail and password protects and all that stuff. Right, so user builder. And that's where it's okay, that's where it's asserting like things cannot be null, password cannot be null, coder cannot be null. But I can call the builder. I can call the builder still for most of the stuff and then add in my additional details, I think. What I want to do here. This is users. This is for user details user. Okay. So let's do that. I'm gonna say, and they have user with username. Okay, let's see how I can do this. So if I want to do security, right here we'll do X user details, or hex user, I guess, and we'll extend user. So we have that constructor there. Let's go there. Serial version ID. And I guess, how do they do that over here? Can I just override? Override Doesn't really have it on there, does it? This works as well there, having that, and then I can just do my own stuff here and say private string ID, do user ID, and display name, and I guess I don't really need their email. I'm not going to display that anywhere. I mean, I will need it for their avatar stuff, I guess. Maybe instead of having their email, have like have their avatar, their Gravatar ID, maybe. That would be better than having email hanging around in there. Because if ever I need their email, I can get it. I'll just get it from the database. So we'll say private string Gravatar ID. Right, and then I'll do those as source. Generate getters and setters. Those in there. Okay, and then over here, I would just do details, user details equals new text user. Actually, I can do here. Text user. User.get username. User.get password. What else do we have here? Username, password, enabled. Just disabled too. Oh, it does the opposite. So enabled is just whether or not they're active. Which is actually makes more sense than the opposite of what they put there. Enabled, non-expired, be false. Account non-expired, credentials non-expired. So, non-expired, non-locked. It's enabled. Set to true if the user is enabled. Non-expired. Set to true if the account has not expired. True if the credentials have not expired. True if the account has not locked. Okay. So not expired, credentials not expired, account not locked. So it should be true, true, true. Although I should really read those. And what's the end one? Authorities. Okay, so that's the user get roles. Which is actually giving me a string of things. So how does that work? Authorities. Create authority list. I'll do that. Copy that. And that'll be your get roles. Okay. Going on down here. Dead code. Well, I guess, yeah, it would be dead code because there's no way that user details is going to be null there. Okay. Which is probably good. Although, well, so it should be, no, I mean, this could still be a thing because if I don't find the user, really, this should be up top. This and do that, and that should be user. If user is null, then user not found, username not found exception, blah blah blah. That makes sense there. Throw that immediately, and then we return user details. So what else do I get back in? Using password active. Create date last attempted login. Nothing else there that I need, however. I do want to get the I do get the ID though, right? You get their ID. So I want to set that on here. The user details that set D as user to get D. And then I also want to grab the user details here. So we'll say private user details. Do I have anything in user details service? I don't think I do. User details. The hell? User details. Service. I don't think I have anything in there. User details, DAO. Front end stuff. No, I don't have it there. I think it's user details. Oh, user details services Spring Framework. Yeah, I'm like, not me. User details DAO. Details DAO. Wired. So I'd like to user details. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like multiple things called user details. That's fun. All right, user details. Equals user details DAO dot I don't have any find on there, do I? I don't. Did I? I didn't. Wait a minute. Authentication. Did I change something in here? Active user by ID. Get user ID for username. Wait, is that still not? Welcome, Splinter. How are you doing today? Did I not? What's going on? I have monitor only. Yeah, why didn't that say anything? Cool, I'm glad to hear. I have that alert turned on. Make an audio alert, and it didn't, it might have bonged for you guys, but it didn't bong for me. Which is really annoying. But, oh well. I thought I had that fixed, because it was working. Maybe it's having... yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Let's see. So if I'm doing it, so... yeah, I'm not pulling that back. I'm just pulling identities and authorities back in here, right? Which makes sense. Okay, so I want to, where's my deal at? So in here I want to do public user details find by ID, user ID, and I want this to be So here I can actually use other things. So private static get ID equal select %s from user details where user ID equals question mark formatted string utils join columns comma boom. All right, then I could say BBC lists user details result equals ABC template query ID SQL new user detail mapper. I don't have a user details mapper. I'm gonna have to make that. And then user ID there. Import list. If not results is empty result 0 otherwise return null. I gotta create user details mapper. Good old user details mapper. Grab. Where's my user details mapper, and I want it to be a row mapper. Oops, what? Oh, damn it. Row mapper. Bring them back. User details. Boom. Boom. And boom. Goes down there. Easy access. All right. User details. New user details. Display name rs get string details set email rs get string details set email verified rs get boolean I think will work for me. Mistaken. That last update rs get date that user ID rs get string boom Turn details. All right. So user ID, display name, email verified, and up. Cool. That's our user details mapper. Where's my that? Here it is. We'll pull that in now. Let's save this. And that found that. This is saved. And we're good here. I'm gonna do a logger debug unable to find user details for user ID. Find by ID there. So over here, you find by ID, user.get ID, like so. And then that means if I got the details back, say if details not equal no, the user details, the set display name, user or details, display name, details, set. I don't have the Gravatar ID yet. That'll be something that we can add in later. But that is empty right now. Cool, so that should all be now. That'll all be in the session now. Where's my base front end controller? So I want to say username. I don't think I need get username for anything, right? Now verification controller. I think I had this as a. Oh, right. Which I don't. Okay, I won't need this anymore because I'll be able to get user ID, the username. Right. Which is half the reason why I was doing this. I don't want to have to do another lookup for username. So what we're going to do is say protected string get user ID servlet request principal principal if does not equal no, and return. Oh, but I gotta cast it. So the principal. I'm hoping the principal will be there. do I have a get name of the current authenticated user is using not been authenticated method returns no. Not been authenticated. Let's see. I'm pretty sure principal is an object that has everything. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just turn null first. Where do I call the get username from? Email verification controller. I can call it from the home just so I can see it in action. The home controller. Yeah, let me do that. First of all, I gotta hit the restroom. I will take a break just for 2 minutes, my friends, while I hit the restroom and stuff, and I will be right back. Okay, friends, I am back. Let us continue here. So, I want to add I'm just going to add a call to get user name here, just so I can debug it and see what is coming back from it. Let me put a breakpoint there. Let's stop the server. And did I have any problems there? All right, let's go recompile. Make sure no problems arise. $1,427 warnings. Oh, it's all like email nonsense. Can I filter out the HTML? Warnings. There's warnings on selection, project, all errors, warnings on project. HTML problems, just get rid of that. And then warnings on selection, no problem for that. Do a rebuild here and see if it gets rid of a bunch of those, because they're not helpful, those warnings at all. What? Didn't get rid of them at all. What the hell, man? Alright, warnings on... Actually, maybe it's this. That doesn't fix that, but anyway. Like, I don't know the point of warning you about HTML placements when it obviously doesn't work properly. Clean that, and then we'll debug. I want to see what I know. I should be able to gain access to the. Here we go. I should be able to gain access to that details thing that I put out there. I just don't know. These are principles. Oh yeah, because we're not logged in yet. Continue. Log in. What happened here? I'm gonna call clear on null. Crying out loud, really? Really? Come on. Why is that suddenly a problem now? Wasn't a problem before. Problem now that I'm in debug mode. Now it's not. User 7. I'll have to put a thing in there to stop that though. Happening. I'll get what fucking error. Oh, am I getting another? What is going on here? I change this all around. So it's probably, where's my Sublime text? Error here probably somewhere. Oh, that's not it. Map. Alright, so the actual login stuff is having a problem now. Because, you know, of course it would because I changed it. Put that there. User 7. So details. That is failing. What is that failing? The sequel is failing. With user ID, display name, email verify last update from user details. User ID is question mark. What does the error say? Add SQL grammar. Now, wait a second. I did pass a user ID in here. I am pretty freaking sure here. User ID, no, yeah, it's, I think it's a, it's telling me it didn't replace the question mark is what I'm getting out of that, I think. Which usually my fault. Usually I forget to put the extra parameter in there, but I'm pretty sure I put it in there this time. Did I not? I did put it in there. So yeah, so it must be null. Find by ID, user ID is nil. Alright, so user ID is null. Return null. So put that in there and then user ID is null. So then where's my details service. So doing user get ID. Did that not bring, so get user by username. That's column names, so it should be bringing an ID back. Should be bringing the ID back. Especially since it's using it to get the identities based on the username. Let me put a breakpoint up here. Oh, I already put a breakpoint there. Okay, so let me I'll just have to dig into the user, make sure the ID is coming back. That's very strange. They bring everything back but that. Unless I didn't forget to map the ID, did I? That would be weird, but it would be on par for me. Now set ID, rs get string ID. Okay, so I didn't forget that in the mapper at least. There's that. Oh wait, did I do? No, I did that right, didn't I? Where's the user details DAO? If not results is empty, then return it, otherwise return. Okay, yeah. Okay. And there was no unable to find user details for user ID in the log, right? No. No, because it didn't get that far. It failed with the SQL exception. Alright, well, let's see what this does. Let's do clean again. Recompile. And I guess it wouldn't hurt to put a breakpoint in there too, in case. So clean this one up. And I'll clear that one out and put it in debug mode. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Okay, user principal should be null. Because we're not logged in. We got that. Run that through. Okay, login. User 7. Right, back up here. Get user by username, user 7. We got a user object back. And it's got an ID. So that's good. Then when I say find by ID, user ID has an ID. Get by ID. Oh, I know what the problem is. God damn it, this is always going to get me. Every freaking time this is going to get me. Every freaking time. It's Postgres. God damn, I will never remember to do this. I'm using UUIDs in Postgres, which means whenever I do something like this, I gotta tell Postgres that it's a UUID. That's what's going on. Because Postgres doesn't handle it like it's a string, even though it really, I mean, I guess technically internally it's not a string, but for all intents and purposes it's a string, but you gotta tell it it's not. And that is, I will never not goof up on that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I will never not goof up on that. That's annoying. That is super annoying. I even have it down here. It just didn't ring a bell in my head. Okay. So I can take this out of here now. That should be fine. That. That. And debug. Boom, 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 boom. Fire that off. And then come over here. Back to the home page. And this will still be null. But I didn't set the remember me. User 7 password login up here. Okay, so user by username. All this should now work. Oh, but this user doesn't have any user details. That's right. That's fine, because it's an old user. That's fine. That won't be a thing for users going forward, but I do have a null check in there, so I'll just have to fill out the user details for him manually. So what principal comes back from here? Username password authentication token. Oh wait, hex user. Oh wait, no. Okay, the principal is hex user. According to that. Even though it's a username password authentication token, if I call get principal on it, can I call get principal on it? Okay, the principal is hex user. So does this have a not on that interface, but since I know it's now a username password token, I can say username password authentication token principal. get principal. Okay. That's what I gotta do. Got it. Okay. That's all I really wanted to see. Stop that. Okay, okay. That works for me. So I want to say username, password, patient token. Token equals request. Get user principal. And that'll have to be cast. Do it. Fine. If token does not equal null, if token's not null and token get principal not null, then so return X user token get principal not get B, otherwise return no. We'll get rid of get username. Together. I don't want that really being used. I don't want the users, like the users, what I'm trying to do is anything that has to do with authentication, I don't want that necessarily hanging around. Username hanging around in the session is fine, but I don't want it to be anything that has to be visible throughout the system. Like I want your username to be your username and it's not, you know, used for any other purpose other than logging in. The password automatically gets cleared out of memory. Really at that point, the only thing that I care about as far as the rest of the system goes is I've got your ID, your user ID, which is a universally unique ID or UUID. That is the key. So keeping that in the session is good because that's what I'll be using to query all the data about a person. And that ID, I don't mind that ID being on HTML pages and stuff where people can see it, you know, if they do a view source, because you can't do much with that. I mean, you can look in the database for that particular user, but you can't determine any other users from it. That was one of the things that was one of the things I didn't like about Glimish was that their user table was just doing an incrementing number as the ID on the table, which meant that if you knew your user ID, you could just get, or you don't even need to know your user ID, you could just guess a user ID and probably be correct, right? You just say, oh, I'm going to go for user ID 10. And if you know there's more than 10 users in the system, you're likely going to find a user, right, who can use that. Now, they got around that by not passing the ID around. They passed the username around, made the username the main driver. Your username was your channel name and all that stuff. What I don't like about that is the channel name and stuff is your brand, and people like to rebrand. I mean, if there's one thing I know about streamers love rebranding. They love to hate it, but they love it. Like every 6 months, some of them rebrand. And so one of the most requested features of Glimesh was, hey, I want to change my channel name, which means you had to change your username, which they didn't give you a way to do because it was such a pain in the neck to do it, right? And you're changing how you log in. It also becomes a security thing because you're changing how you log in, and so they have to verify that you are who you say you are before they would change it for you, and all that stuff. It just becomes a freaking mess, right? Whereas if you base the channel name either on something that you just tell people, enter your channel name, this is going to be your channel name, or you base it off of their display name or something like that, and not off the username to get in the system, they can change it as often as they want. Who gives a hoot, right? It's on them, and it's not it doesn't escalate to being like a security thing, right? You don't have to verify their identification or anything like that because they've logged in to the system, so presumably they are who they say they are. And when something like the display name changes and stuff like that, I'm going to have it like re-query you for your username and password and stuff like that. What about impersonation? So impersonation is still a problem. You still will get squatters who will come in and Glimesh had them too, where you had, all the major streamers had accounts, whether they actually knew about Glimesh or not. And most of them didn't know about Glimesh, but they had accounts there that someone created to impersonate them. I think my favorite was I looked through the user list and it was like Ninja was in there. I'm like, yeah, there's no way Ninja knows anything about Glimesh. But that's still an issue, and that's still something that I have to figure out. The way they did it with Glimesh was they had you link your Twitter account, and then they were using Twitter, the good old blue checkmark system. Yeah, they had you link your Twitter account, and then that was used as like a verification thing. But obviously, Twitter being the mess that it is today, that's not going to float. So we'll have to figure something out. I haven't quite figured out how that's going to work yet. Because there'd have to be some kind of information that you'd provide that the system could then say, okay, you are more than likely who you say you are, kind of a thing. The best I can do right now is whenever you change your display name, re-prompt you to log in, right? And if you have two-factor auth turned on, that means you'll have to do your two-factor auth as well. And so I can kind of make it a little bit of a pain that way. I can make it so that people can't do what's happening on YouTube right now, where you can steal someone's session cookie and then log in as them and just change everything, change the world without ever having put a username and password in at all. You know what I mean? So DBID is some UUID with display name and verified as columns. Two people could have POTUS, but the one verified gets the check mark. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, functionally, yes. How that verified check mark, how that verified Boolean becomes true is the real question, right? Because that's not necessarily a software engineering problem. That's now like a social engineering problem, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, how do you verify that somebody is who they say they are? Do you make it a manual process where people get manually verified? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Going to end up being an HR problem. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's why Twitter for all those years, it was a very manual, very unknown process as to how to get verified, because you had to be notable and all this stuff, because they I think they looked at like how many articles were written about you, and they also required you to temporarily change your profile picture to your own picture, that they could verify your picture and stuff like that. They made you jump through a lot of hoops, which is why not too many people had it. So, because I think ultimately at the end of the day, they probably came up with this, said like, look, there's no software way we can do this and have 99% accuracy. We're going to need there's going to have to be a human element here. So yeah, that is an open question I need to answer in some capacity when it comes to the site here. Whether it's providing some kind of tool to the site admins to help them do stuff or whatever the case may be. Hey, Maddie B. I am doing well. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing today? Making some progress here, a little bit here and there. Working on more authentication stuff. Very good. Feeling so happy. Awesome. I am glad to hear that. We need some happiness, man. Need a bunch of happiness in this world. I like it. All right, Chris Blatt. Thanks for hanging by, dropping by and hanging out and everything. I appreciate it greatly. Oh. You're creating your own windows. Nice. As in Xwin? Are you gonna do it on like a Linux, like an X windowing thing, or you doing doing something else? NT Lite. Oh, what is? Okay, what is? I've never heard of. Ew. Okay, what do we got here? Local control for updating, editing Windows images and deployments. Oh, okay. So you're gonna edit like an existing Windows deployment. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never even heard of this before. Huh. This will be your own. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, awesome. Integrate drivers, application, and registry files. Use updates, pending changes. Live and offline. So is this, let me see. Enlight for XP. Wow. So is it going to be Windows OS based, or are you doing like a customized version of this for a different like OS, for like a Linux image or something like that? Or are you doing your own thing entirely? I'm curious. Like, is it going to be on the NT kernel? Or is it going to be on like a Linux kernel? Or are you making your own kernel? That was one thing I always thought was fascinating. It was like making your own kernel, or at least I know there's people that so you're making your own kernel. Okay, cool. That works. Yeah, I always found that fascinating, because there were people who like I had a book that was about operating system basics, and in the book they talked about making their own operating system. I think it was fully completed by you. Okay, cool. That's great. Yeah, because yeah, the book I had did something like somebody made an operating system from scratch in the book that was sort of based off of like BOS or something like that. You know, because they just, you know, for fun, they're like, oh, I like the BOS, so I did it all based off of this, and kind of loaded up things. But yeah, like showing you how to write a bootloader and device drivers and all that stuff. At one point in time, I thought it would be a really interesting thing to make a database OS where basically your bootloader would load up a SQL database under the covers, and your entire file system was just the SQL database. So whenever you wrote programs or something, they would just run, you know, and the program wanted to open a file, it would run like a query or something. You know, select all from file system where this file is this and that. But I don't think that would work that well. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, that would work. It would be interesting, like in terms of like storing your registry and stuff, because you're basically a lot of the stuff under the covers is a database in one form or another. But I don't know how efficient it would be as far as like file storage and registry items, and then what happens with the actual executables on top of it. Like, what do they do? Like, because they would probably just access memory normally, because you need like a memory mapper, memory manager, that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It's one of the many like things that I kind of dabbled in but never really got anywhere with, because because one of the things that I like a lot is emulation, and I've started and stopped writing emulators for like the NES. And even, I think I even tried an Atari emulator at one point, because they're both like 6502 processors, so it would have been relatively straightforward. You're just changing the hardware under the covers. But I never really got very far with them. It was always something that I thought was just fascinating. It was just seeing these, like making old things continue to work into the future and stuff like that. And of course that got me into the whole, like, how does an operating system work, and what does an operating system do, and all that stuff. So it's one of those rabbit holes you end up going down. But I hope but I wish I had the wherewithal to just continue down there and like actually do something. You know what I mean? It always seemed so daunting that I was just kind of like, nah, I'll just kind of put this to the side, you know? I never had a real reason to, or not reason, but a real, I didn't have the drive to keep going, and I kind of regret that, because it would have been kind of cool even if it never would have worked, it would have been nice to at least get to a point where it's like, oh, okay, I understand this better than I've ever understood it before, you know? And maybe I'll still do that. Maybe I'll jump back to that at some point and be like, hey, you know, I'm going to take a break from the writing a streaming site and start writing an emulator or something. just for the hell of it. Not because I think it's going to be good or anything like that. It's just nice to, just an interesting challenge, you know? And maybe then I would take on like learning a different language when I do it. Like maybe I'd write something in, maybe that would be my excuse to learn Rust or something like that, and maybe write it in Rust or something, you know? But yeah, no, cool beans, man. That's awesome. You know? I love that stuff. I love hearing about people just going off and just trying things out. Like, hey, I just have a feeling like I just want to make my own Windows system, or I want to make my own operating system, or I want to make a device driver, or I want to make an emulator or something like that. Not because it's going to be commercially viable, just because I want to do it. I want to learn how to do it, you know? I was always one that learned by doing, you know? So I learned better by just trying to do things and failing at them. Coming back just, oh, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. Okay, so I've got user ID now, which is good. So then I gotta change the email verification. Because I have the user ID, so I don't need to do this auth lookup anymore. I can just say get user ID on the request, and get rid of this altogether. I don't have to go back to the database. I don't have to make another trip back to the database for anything. And we're good. And then this only runs if you are authorized, if you're a role user. So I don't have to check to see if that's null. Although I think I do. Don't I check in here if it's null? Is verified. No, I should probably... You know what? I'll do it in here. I'll just say, if user ID is null or token is null and false. Yeah, I'll just do that there. That works. Oh, very good. Very good. Okay, so we got that. So that's verified. Blah, 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 blah. So then on the where am I at here? Oh, I want to look off from entities. Okay. And then how many of these have user details? Probably only one, right? There's a couple. Alright, so we're gonna do truncate table identities cascade. Go. So that should clear us out. Alrighty then. So this is working. That way I can make sure everybody's got. I'm not getting bad data in there. Or some people have user details and some don't. should be a home controller. I can get rid of this now. That's not useful. I shouldn't have a get username anymore. Did I get rid of that? I did. Okay. Get user ID. I guess I should have a get display name as well, 'cause that'll be very useful. Get display name. And this would be a principal display name. And then I'll just have a generic next user get user. Just return token get principal. There we go. That works for me. Can I access? That's a good question. Can I access? I guess that would be something to put as a common model attribute. Because it's going to be a pain in the neck to try and grab the hex user. I wonder if I can just make that always available in every model. We don't have to add common model attributes all the time. Because what I want to gain access to is the user the display name, which will be at the top of the page. But doing it through Thymeleaf is going to be super annoying. Because I won't be able to. Because I don't have an easy. I don't think there's an easy way for me to pass the request to a utility class. I was looking at that last night because I wanted to do it. I wonder if there's a way to do that. So, Thymeleaf user principal. Play logged in users information in Thymeleaf. Custom user details extends user. Okay. Post construct. Your details. Use registry plat. Okay. Bring security. Oh, that's right. It does have this authentication, second authentication. Principal that first name, last name, authority. So log the user information. Is accessible. Custom user details object is accessible through the principal field on the authentication object. Oh, okay. So it is giving me access to the principal. So then I can just do principal.display name. Okay, that works for me because then I don't have to jump through hoops. Navigation. So this here, instead of username, it'll be, and this doesn't need to be a link either. This would be a, it's just a div. And get rid of this. And a th text. Actually, no, how do they have sec authentication, okay. So sec authentication principal display name. Alright, well, we'll see if that actually comes through once we create a user here. So go clean and build. No problems, right? Okay. Start. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Push that. Okay. All right, let's register a user. Say user 1. And that is H. R M G A Y G. That's funny. Okay. Couldn't freaking make out that whether it was an R or it was an N and an M together. Jesus. Alright, user 1. Password. Login. Oh, there we go. User 1. is the display name. So pull that out of the thing. And we got our logout here. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Now we be talking. We're talking a little bit better now. So the next thing is I want to get the avatar thing. I want to get the Gravatar stuff, which I'm just going to make it so that when you register with your email, I'm just going to do the MD5 thing and store it in the database, because why not? Why do it every time? And then if you ever, when I go put the settings page together to allow you to change your email and stuff, I'll just have to make sure I regenerate whatever that ID is going to be. So let's look at our database here. So we got user details. So basically I'll add a column to user details that is the Gravatar ID. So how do they want you to do this? X format MD5 of an input string. So they just want to do byte array, string buffer, 2 hex string. Oh, because sure, all right. So rather than URL encode, or rather than that's hilarious. Rather than base 64, the string, they want you to hex the string and pass that over in the URL. Oh, how stupid. That is what it is. Why did oof. Now wait a minute. They're not even using UTF-8. They're using DP1252. That's Windows encoding, isn't it? DP1252 encoding. Yeah, that's Windows encoding. Okay. Sure. So not only do they want the MD5 of it, they want the digest in Windows encoding, and they want it hexed. That's just hilarious on all fronts. But sure, I mean, it's actually pretty straightforward. What are they ending? 2 hex string array. They're doing a byte. Doing a bitwise AND with 0xFF. And then a bitwise OR with 100. And then a substring of between 1 and the first character. Actually, substring starts at 1, right? Yeah, so the first, second, and third characters. Why is that? Why would you need that? Yeah, string buffer, byte array. Because the byte... Oh, I guess if... That's weird. So you're doing a bitwise OR with 100, which is keeping it within the range of 0 to 255. I guess that's if you had a byte array that had... But that's no longer... what is the point of that? You have a byte array, which means you've got an unsigned number between 0 and 255. That's a byte array. Why would you have to OR that with 100? Because you can't... That's not even something that can happen. But they're doing that to try to constrain it to OR... I mean, I guess when you end it with 255... No, even that... Like, even a bytewise end wouldn't create an overflow. I guess they're trying to prevent an overflow situation, but that doesn't make any sense. That's very weird. A very weird way of doing that. What is, how do you do it in Python? Hex digest. Email lower hex digest. Creating the hash. From leading and trailing whitespace from an email address, force all characters to lowercase. MD5 hash final string. You now run that same email address for both processes to get different email result. Okay. Once you generate a consistent hash, you can then request either an image or a profile. But see, this doesn't say anything about converting it to hex. This is just literally giving it the hash. Wait a minute. What does it look like in Ruby? MD5 hex digest. So it's doing a hex. Yeah, okay. So it's doing a hex digest. So so what they're doing here is they're converting the MD5 digest to hex in a very strange way. I'm wondering though. Java MD5 hex digest. Message digest algorithm. Yeah, data type converter print hex binary. Yeah, I can just do that. I was gonna say that seemed like a whole lot of work to do something that it probably already does out of the out of the gate here. In fact, I can even use Apache Commons, which is even better. Digest utils. MD5, yeah, MD5 hex password. Blah. Done. Okay, we'll use Apache Commons for it. Sure. Sure. Let's go and where's my resources migrations. Copy this. Paste, and this will be 5 Rev URAVA. Did I spell that right? URAVATAR. URAVATAR. This will be 0701, July 1st. Oh, well, not 6. 1838. Oh, and we'll say let me alter table. Alter table, user details. How would I undo an alter table? That's a good question. I don't think there would be a way to undo it. If you roll this back, you're not gonna, you can't do anything if you roll this back, right? I mean, the only thing I can do on a rollback is to drop the table and then, yeah, but then it's not a true rollback. You've lost everything. Oh, wait, no, I can alter, I can just remove the column that I added. I can drop the column that I added, right? So, let me see. Postgres. Alter table. Sure, I'm doing it right for Postgres. I'm used to Oracle. Alter table. I guess I could say alter table if exists, just to be on the safe side. Alter table if exists. User details. And then add column if not exists. Okay. Column name, data type. Okay. Add column not exists. Okay. So add column if not exists. Revatar ID. And then it's just like data type varchar. What would the MD5 of it? I guess so. 100 character email. MD5 size. digest size is 128 bit. There we go. Why do you use hash function producing 128-bit hash value? External verified data integrity, blah blah blah. 128 bits. That's 16 bytes, right? Is that what that said on the other one? 128 bits as byte. 16 bytes, yeah. So, I'll come over here and we say varchar 16, hopefully. Is the email's not, I require email, right? It's not null. Yeah, it's not null, okay. RD, not null. Okay. The rollback would be. Can we do a rollback as multiple lines? Because when I saw it, everything had to be one line for a rollback. Liquid base equal rollback. Roll format. Format. Change set liquid base. Well, specifies the limiter to apply the end of statement for rollback equal. That's not rollback action equals statement. Rollback statements have the following format of comment. Rollback equals statement. By default, statements split on a semicolon or go at the end of the lines because this you have a comment. No longer getting about rollback. Can I multiple lines? Change that sample rollback. Rollback equals statement. Oh, if it covers multiple lines, you have to put rollback at the beginning of the line. So they did drop table, test table. The purposely made a rollback statement cover multiple lines. When that is the case, you need to have the rollback comment at the beginning of each line. Okay, well that's fine. All right. I'm glad they said something there. Alright, so alter table if exists user details. Was it drop column if exists rev var ID. table if exists, user details, drop column if exists, gravatar ID. Is that matched up here? Drop column if exists, column name. Okay. Cool. Works for me. Works for me. User details. I can save that. And stop this server here. Okay, so that will give me the column. Let's do project clean, so it gets up there. I did that, and then let's run migrate. Failed SQL. Syntax error at or near parentheses. Does it not like me using parentheses? That's kind of weird, but let's go table. It might just not like the parentheses. Which I suppose would make sense because you're not creating the table, so it knows to keep reading. Okay. Let me remove the parentheses from there and see if that happier. Do that. I guess you would do a comma after all the add columns in? Is that what they have? Damn it, I closed it. Yeah, they have commas after every action. Okay. We had multiples. Sure. Alright. Clean. Boom, 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 boom. Even migrate. Oh, yeah, because I'm altering the table, so I can't make it not null because there's already records in there. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless I put a default. So I could say not null. Default that. We won't be in this situation under normal conditions anyway. But do that. Do. So can I now do Save and migrate. Yep. Alright. Scribe. Gravatar ID. Marchar 16. Not null. Default is empty. Means the guy we already have here. Oops. Be empty, yeah, for his ID. Okay. Fine. Fine. I got that in place at least. So we have that, so then when I'm doing the user registration controller, registering a new user. Okay. Alright, after I've verified all of their, by this point, we've verified their email, right? Or not verified their email. We've validated that the email they entered is acceptable. Where was that at? Create new user. Yeah, after validate here. So at any point in here, I can just do before successful registration. I can call out to a Gravatar. I'm just going to do like a kind of stupid, but I'll just do it. I mean, it's useful enough, I guess. I'll do a Gravatar service. There's not going to be much to it. Backend, here we go. And package Gravatar. And new class Gravatar service. And that will be a service. Private static final logger. Logger factory logger. For service class. Cool. What is the URL? The URL. Image request. So that copy that one. Private static final string Gravatar based image forever. That. Okay, so first things first, public ring get get hash ring email. So we'll do a. They said do lowercase and strip all the spaces out of it, from the spaces from it. So I guess I gotta do string, trimmed email is string utils dot the trim. Trim all white space from the given string, leading, trailing, and in between characters. Well, there shouldn't be any white space between characters anyway, but so that should just work. That's... Why is that Spring Framework? Why does that say Spring Framework Utils, Spring Utils? Why am I getting that? Oh, because it doesn't know what string utils I'm talking about. Okay. Trim. Yeah, removes control characters from both ends of the string. Just remove start and end characters less than or equal to 32. To strip white space, use strip. Okay. So, strip. Similar to trim, but removes white space from start and end of the string. Okay. Strip email. Whoops. Email dot to lowercase. There we go. And then we're going to do digest utils. Commons codec digest. Commons codec. Apache Commons codec. Is that the Commons Lang 3? Hang on a second. I want to make sure that's the right version of Commons codec. Apache Commons digest util. Commons codec 1.16. Reads byte array and returns a digest for data. Digest is picked. We want, right? Okay. This is Commons codec. Commons codec. Digest algorithm name. Digest algorithms class provides constants for standard digest algorithms. You use with get digest. Okay. Message digest, yeah, okay. So alright, so Commons codec, what version of Commons codec do I have? I want to make sure if I'm using Commons codec correctly, I want to make sure that I have it as a direct dependency and I'm not pulling it in as a dependent, as like a transitive from like Spring or something like that. because otherwise that could cause a problem in the future if that transit dependency changes and suddenly things are breaking and I have no idea why. So Commons Lang, okay, Commons Lang and Commons Text, so I don't have Commons Codec directly. Dependency hierarchy. We got 113 coming in. That's coming in from TOTP, okay. Alright, I want to bring that in directly. And I want to bring in 116. So we'll go Maven repository, Commons Codec, Dango. 116.0 is June 21st, 2023. I'll grab that. And, oh, did I close out my palm? Why did I do that? Where's all my other Commons stuff at? Commons Validator. Commons Text. Commons Lang. That's close enough, I guess. Here. Oops. Here. And got that. Commons Codec version. There we go. Codec version. Okay, and then we'll do a update here. Hey, maybe. Welcome back. Welcome back. Maven update. Do an update there. Bring that library down. Okay. And over here, chatting to me on your laptop because Windows installing. Okay. Yeah. Should I just? So they had it coming in as a different encoding. I better I guess retain that encoding. Well, I'll do it when I get my. I have to get bytes on this. The only way I can change the encoding is by doing the get bytes. I don't know if this takes bytes or a string. I just see tills. Oh, it does take bytes. Okay. MD5. Oh no, this takes a string. I'll do the byte data just in case. So MD5 hex. This says 32 character hex range. I guess it would. Oh yeah, because it's 16 bytes. But it's really 32 characters because each one is 2 because it's hex. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that 32. Alright, so then trend email get bytes standard char sets that even a standard char? Basic Latin. I'm not going to do that. Screw that. I'm just going to give it to it as a string. And we'll roll with that. We'll just keep it as UTF-8, and if that causes some kind of issue, tough noogies. Tough noogies. Alright. Hash, bring that back. 35 hex. That means I gotta redo this thing so it's 32 characters. Because I just realized it's text. It's double. Where did I put that? There we go. So, I'm going to do Maven rollback count of 1. Run that. Did not find directory D migrations root. What? All migrate. What? What? Wait a minute. How could you not find the base rollback? What's the migrate? Resources, look base update. Nice rollback count of 1. Okay. Weird. What's going on here? Error parsing. Did not find directory. Oh, when I did the Maven update, I wonder if it cleared out. The Maven update might have cleared out like the compiled directories, maybe. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, now it found it. That was it. So, yeah, okay. Right. Guess we're back to where we were. Make this 32, save that, build it so it gets copied into the build folder. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'll do Maven migrates. Now if I do this scribe again, there we go, 32 characters now. Alright, cool. So get that out of the way. This gets me my hash back. Generating Gravatar hash for email. Put that there and put trimmed email in there. go. Okay, so then that gives me a hash back. And I can then, in here, have it Gravatar service. We'll wire that in there. Create new user. So after we do that, say ID. Okay, so I need to put that into the user model. Oh no, I gotta do it before we do create user detail. So yeah. User registration model. Private string Gravatar ID. Getters, setters. There. And here we'll say let's create user initial is fine, and then user model set Gravatar ID, Gravatar service, get hash on user model get email. Boom. And then that goes into the create user details. And then in here, user details, I gotta add private string Gravatar ID. Yeah, it's a wrong source. Generate getters and setters for Gravatar ID. Boom. Got that there. We'll say details that Gravatar ID user registration Gravatar ID. Guess technically I could just generate it in here, couldn't I? Yeah, that would be better than doing it up in the other spot. Do that there. Right, user details. So we'll do. Oh no, it's fine, Maddie. No, you can keep. I sometimes I do get lost in the code and don't notice that people are chatting. That's not a big deal. I'm all good with that. Hey, Alluring Blaster, welcome. Scared to look at your computer. I'm glad it's all good. I'm glad you're all good. Yeah, no, it's fine. I do occasionally get like lost in the code, but it's fine to. It's completely fine. I'm okay with. It's just I need to remember to look at chat sometimes. It's the same when I'm playing games too. Sometimes I get lost in the game and forget to look at chat. So I want to do Gravatar service. Do I have their, yeah, I do have their email here. Get hash details, get email. All right. And we can set that right there. That's good. I'll put it in here. That kind of hides it a little bit. And it means I also don't have to put this in the model. It doesn't really belong there because it's not anything that the user's going to see. So that. Get rid of that from the model. The user details is in there, so then the user details mapper. I'm gonna say details. That's set avatar ID artist string avatar ID right there. Copy that, and then where's my user details DAO? Added that to here to the column names. That comes back in here automatically now, and it'll be mapped in the mapper. The only other thing is insert initial details is where I have to add it to. So grab our ID. The question mark there. So details get email. Details the get avatar ID. And then update details. Yeah, I guess if you're going to change the email, then you could change the ID as well. So let's put avatar ID here, which means it goes here. Details get avatar ID. User ID. Okay. Cool. So I got that. Update details. Update email verified. Reused email count. Initial details. I think I've covered the bases there. I think. The only thing I haven't covered is if they change their email, I need to regenerate the avatar ID, but they can't change their email just yet anyway. I haven't done the settings page yet. So I have those in place. I think I've got all the plumbing in place. The only thing I don't have is the actual retrieval of the avatar. So we'll go up here. And so how do we do this? We say, we give it the hash, calculate hash, okay, image URL. So it's just doing, so basically you're just bringing back the image URL like this. But there's also, okay, you can put a question mark so you can do the size. Default, it's 80 by 80. 80 by 80 is probably okay for now to do that. But what I wanted to do is set D to RoboHash. D to RoboHash, and then R to G for rating. So R to G and D to that. Okay. So, public string how do I do this? I need the hash from the, well, I guess I'll have to pass the hash in here. Yeah, okay. So get image, get avatar. string gravatar ID. And then it would be the string URL is gravatar base image URL plus the gravatar ID plus comma D equals, what was it? Robohash. Robohash and R equals G. Okay. This is really get avatar URL. Return URL. What's going to be really, so problem here too is this is going to be every freaking page is going to need that, but that's okay because I'll have their gravatar ID in the principal. Yeah, I'll have their gravatar ID in the principal, and then I can use the bean call at the top to just call this service, since it's just a Spring Bean, and say get avatar URL and pop that into the image. So hopefully that won't be too bad here. Let's do top navigation. All right, so what we want to do is say, where's the avatar image? Avatar placeholder, here it is. Okay. So we want to do ph source. And we'll get rid of this. And I want to do I guess I have access to the, I think I have access to the principal as a regular variable. So principal dot avatar ID. Oh, did I put that in? I didn't wire that up yet. Where the heck is that at? Where am I looking? User authentication provider, user details service. Here it is. Gravatar ID. Details. Get gravatar. There it is. That's wired in there. Almost forgot that. So then principal gravatar ID has to get passed to gotta make a bean call, so it's gotta be so $, this and be at, oh, I gotta name that service. It's easier to access the gravatar service. Otherwise it's by class name, which is a pain in the butt. Because it's a full package name. So if I say gravatar service, dot get avatar URL and then pass it the avatar ID. That should give me a string back. That should be the URL to the image. Hopefully, I'm not sure I did the. Still learning Fine Leaf here, so I'm not sure I did the page right here, but we can worry about that as I do it. That's rebuilt, no problems. Clean and publish. Oh, now Hex decided to revert to a bad state. It was doing well this whole time too. Just back to 5.0. Blank close. Try that clean publish again. One thing too, I gotta delete the user that's here, so I don't accidentally use him. Alright, so, because he doesn't have a user ID, so let's truncate that table. There we go. Alright, so we shouldn't have any users in the system now. We don't. Good. And hey, welcome, that boy PJ. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I've got that going. So now, okay, this is running. Let's register user. User 1. User 1 at s.com. Oh god. What is that? An F that looks like F. 34kg 2x. Got it. Alright, so now we can log in. User, let me make sure before I log in. Make sure it generated ID. It did. Okay. So, blah, 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 blah. User 1, password, and since that email doesn't exist on Gravatar, we should just get a generated robot thing. Log in. Okay. Not quite working yet. Let's inspect it. What did it generate here? Did it generate anything here? Add item. User 1. Add link drop down toggle. Add item drop down. It looks like it didn't generate anything. Is there? Oh, there's a problem here. Okay. What is it? Expression. Unexpected token. Okay, so can I do Can I do this? Will that work? Is more the question. Or do I have to put quotes around that? I have no idea. It's still not quite working. Could not parse as expression. Okay. Let's try this. Like that. Nope, still not happy. Property or field Gravatar ID cannot be found on null. Oh, so it doesn't have access to the principal? How do I gain access to that without the sec thing? Oh, could I make it a... Can I make it a variable? It's pretty... So... Principal authorities, authentication... Font status, HT status, using a phrase. Requested security. Tag lib. How do I do that? Has permission, has role. Authorized tag, access role list. How do you access? Oh, you got hash authentication representing the Spring Security authentication object. Authentication prop outputs a prop property of the authentication object similar to Spring Security JSP tag. I wonder though, if I do that. Oh, I see. THText authentication. Right, okay. So it would be authentication principal Gravatar ID. Alright. If I'm reading that correctly. Okay. Oh, but it's not calling the beam. How do I get Timeleaf to call the beam now? Call beam method. $sign at your, yeah, that's what I originally had. That license service, yeah, that's what I originally had. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? $sign. Oh, this is. Yeah, no, I had $sign at. And it said it couldn't parse for some reason. Yeah, it's having a problem parsing it. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Unexpected token, right paren. Expected right paren, but was left early. Expected right paren. I wonder if it's, is it not like this? Like that? Is that what it's complaining about? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Well, it's happier. But not by much. Avatar. Oh, crying out loud. It didn't resolve the ID? Sure, go for it, maybe. What's your question? Yeah. What if I just do without the principal? Just do Gravatar ID. Does that just work? How can you free up space on your C drive? So I use what's it called? Tree. What was the name of it? I can't think of the name of it now. Do I have it up here? WizTree. There we go. Yeah, I use WizTree. And what this does, it's free to download. And then you can have this scan whatever drive you want. And it'll give you a graphical list of what's taking up all the space on whatever drive you're on. And I use this like when I need to figure out like what the hell's taking up all the space on my drive. And this will it'll sort it by like what's taking up the most percentage and all that stuff. It's pretty fast. It'll run through. And that usually helps figure out what's taking up all the space on you. What do we got? That's still not quite working, right? Communication Gravatar ID. So, is it not? Oh wait, refuse to load the image. Oh, well yeah, okay. But it's also default store self data. Yeah, I'll have to, that's another thing I have to like allow gravatar.com as well. Where's the thing at that says this is done, that's done. Security. Do I know CCleaner? Yeah, I used to use CCleaner, but they bogged it down with a whole bunch of like adware stuff, and I don't trust them anymore. Because I think there have been instances in the past where people have found that they've put malware, not malware, but adware on your drive and all kinds of things in the process of cleaning. So I don't use that anymore. Just because I'm not sure about it anymore. Is WizCleaner better? I don't know. WizTree is just shows you a directory listing of what comes up, but I don't know what. Is there a WizCleaner? There's a WiseCleaner. Now, I don't know. WizTree. Yeah, all WizTree does is just show you how big all your files are. So it doesn't do anything to your drive unless you tell it to do something to your drive. Unless you tell it to like right click and delete stuff. So yeah. Okay. Authentication name. Family allows you to access a series of objects from them, including the context variables map. Let's check whether a user is authorized to visit a specific URL or not. Where's ACL? Has role authentication. Authentication. Am I just spelling it wrong? Authentication. Principal. Gravatar ID. For some reason that doesn't seem to be working. Principal Gravatar ID. Why is that not pulling anything back? Let me try something. Let me try authentication principal. Something I know is coming back. RINCI. Yeah, let's do display name. Let's see if that's coming back. Do a sanity check here. Okay, now it's not coming back that way. So if I do just without that, can I see authentication sign in? Oh, that's not coming back either. What the hell? They're saying that these come back. Authentication object can be easily used like this. Authentication dot name. So I just do authentication dot name. You know what? Let me copy it from here. I just do this, as they say here. Oh, you know what? But it didn't like this without the quote though. I'm wondering if the single quote shouldn't matter, right? Do that. Authentication.name. No, it didn't resolve that either. Something else is blocking this from working. Can I take these out of here? Or maybe if I do this whole thing as a single quote and then put double quotes in here. Swap them around a little bit. That doesn't help. But if I do this, it says it can't parse it, right? Yeah. What if I do backflip? I don't know if it'll like that. Actually, you know what? It should parse that before it parses the HTML, right? So if I just do it this way, even though it looks weird, it should still work, right? Nope. Apparently not. Okay. So something is missing here that's causing me not to be able to use this. Oh, they double up their single quote for things when they have to escape from them. That's fine. I don't have that. I just have to do the quotes there. That doesn't stop anything, right? Oh, and then, now you have 33 gigs. There you go. There you go. Clean that up there. Oh, Floppy, why won't you go? You know what? Let me set it to a variable. I'm betting something fishy is going on here. So let's do a page block, page width, ID, avatar ID equals this. All right. And then using USB to download games there. Yep. And this would be avatar ID. All right. Let's see if that, for whatever reason, changes things. I have a feeling it doesn't, but I also wonder if, like, I could just pass avatar ID in there without the string, but I just said avatar ID. I can't resolve whatever I'm putting in here, which is just pretty strange. What if I just do the avatar ID? Probably gonna tell me to get parse that, right? Oh, now I can parse. Okay. Whatever. Authentication, Gravatar ID. Just do that. Doesn't like that. Is it null? Is that why it doesn't like that? Not be found. Oh, not okay. Okay, username. Okay, so cool. So what I have to do? Oh, you weren't done. Yeah, 59 gigs. There you go. So this is principal Gravatar ID, like that. Okay, inspect. Aha! we have a URL, but it's blocked by the content security policy, but it's fine. That's good. So the content security policy is content text header. Here it is. CSP header filter. Script source self. So I want to do image source self, and how do I? Okay. Security help. So image source star. Okay, so I should be able to do image source blah blah blah.org, right? So self data and Gravatar. Where was that thing at? Gravatar.com. And then semicolon there. Put that in there like so. I have to refill to get a drink. I'm not gonna do that right now. Projects. Clean. Clean deploy. And they're good here. Starts. Boom, boom, boom. And over here. Fresh, we should be logged out. Yep, I didn't do remember me. Log in. User 1. And login. Okay. Fix. Here's a little image because it violates image source self data. Avatar. What? How? Why? What? Was Gravatar GRAVATAR.com? Oh, and not from subdomains. Oh, I have to do www. Okay. This is only doing it at the top level. Alright. Alright. Sure. That. Do. Clean the working directory. Clean deployment. Start it up again. And load, log in, one, password, log in. Boom, there we go. We have an avatar. It's very large. Okay, so I should probably do the 40 by 40 then, I guess. But that's pretty cool. That's coming from, yeah, 80 by 80, so I should probably tell to do the 40 by 40, which is, what parameter is that? Size, so S would be equal to 40. Alright, so Gravatar service, so S equal 40. D is robohash save. We'll have to reload here. Project clean. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Need that one. Deploy. Start here. All right, let's see what we got going. Boom, 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 boom. And back over here. Reload. Log in. That's better. We'll still have to move things around, but that's a lot better. Cool. There's our logout button. We have our Gravatar image. We have our avatar image coming down. Don't have a way to upload it yet, but we have to do the whole settings page to do that. So that'll be a exercise for next week, I would say. But we made some excellent progress here. Got all this stuff kind of wired up now, which is nice. Working independently of any of the controllers, which is even better, because the controllers don't have to worry about managing anything up here, which is fantastic. They can just worry about their little slice of life down here in the bottom section. We will have a left panel at some point, but I'm not going to go down that path just yet. Yeah, at some point I'll have to wire up like the search and things like that, but we're nowhere near that level just yet. Alright. Alright, cool stuff. Cool stuff. I wonder if I guess 40 by 40 is fine. I wonder if 20 by 20 would be too small. Probably. Yeah, no, that's probably this is probably good. I just have to like align these a little bit better. But they like align these in the middle or something here. They line up with the search bar and everything, because that kind of pushes it down a bit. But cool. All right. Progress, friends. Progress has happened. And it continues to happen, which is always good. Forward momentum, always a nice thing. Alright, so we'll close out of that. And let's come in here. We'll stop the server. And go see what we have to commit. So we got new files, and we got rid of the favicon PNG. We have the icon now that works. We got a new Gravatar service, details mapper, all that stuff. Add that into here. We got some changes to application.js for the logout. Email verification controller doesn't have to go back to the database anymore. Get stuff, which is nice. User details, mapper, and top navigation, and a few other things. All right, so let's see. What do we want to start with? Wired up login button and moved logout to user menu. Cleaned up have icon, so it now works. Customized the Springs security principal object, so we can now get the user ID and Gravatar ID directly from the session without having to hit the database. Added updated placeholder username to now display the login users display name as stored in the session. Added some helper methods in the base front end controller to grab user details when needed from the principal. Added Gravatar integration for our avatar images when not custom uploaded. Added Commons codec 1.16 as direct dependency, so we can generate the XMD5 hash needed by Gravatar easily. Alright, that's about it. Oh yeah, updated content security policy header to allow images from there you go. Awesome. Cool. That's everything. Commit. Boo, 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 doo. Boo, 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 doo. That should all be out there on the old GitHub. Cool, if it is. Although the build is going to break again, but I'll fix that later. It's a big deal right now. I broke it with moving some test stuff around. I have to get the tests worked out correctly. I've been moving them around to try to make them sane. But otherwise, everything's good there. Did I have the Gravatar stuff in progress here? CAPTCHA email integration. Spin things, sports, username, alternative service, descriptions. Modeling. Oh. Page registry. I guess I never added that as an item. Let me put that on here. User avatar services via Gravatar. And custom upload. No? A lot of stuff in progress. Hopefully I can get a bunch of tests done. The test suite worked out in such a way that it makes sense. And do that off camera, and then we'll be able to move all these things in progress once they're all have unit tests and stuff to complete, which will be fantastic. Very, very fantastic. But my friends, that will do it for me for today. That was a lot, and it all works, and I am quite happy here. That concludes my streaming week as well. I'm off on Sunday and Monday as per the usual. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be playing Dragon Quest XI for the first time. I started on Friday, so I'm at the very beginning. So I want to. I'm chomping at the bit to get back to that because it really interested in the story. So I'll be playing that during the week, and then next Friday night, and I believe next Saturday. It might be next Saturday or it might be next Sunday. I have to see what's going on, because there's a birthday party somewhere along the lines here, and I don't remember what day it is. I remember what the day it is, but I don't remember what that day falls on. I will be back with some coding. So we're doing coding on Friday night and coding on either Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon, whichever happens to be the case. So that is the schedule as I know it right now, my friends. Let's see if anyone is online right now that I can push you guys over to. It looks like Shin's doing some Craftopia. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Shin's neck of the woods. Say hello and see if you like some Craftopia stuff. Where's the button? Post. There we go. Cool beans. All right, and that will do it for me, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for what? Oh, my camera froze. When did that happen? Well, let me fix that right now. Well, let me. Yeah, where's that? Here it is. Didn't even notice that froze. Hit activate. There we go. Like I said, that is it for me, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way.